That's pretty good, man. It's a big fat stack. What's in this cave? Dude, my last hour on the stream, I'm tempted to just go exploring. I apologize to everyone who's watching this now and in the future on YouTube and is like, why is it so bright? It's because we're going to the fucking abyss at the top of this mountain. Yeah, I know what you mean, Noth. All right, there we go. The haze, the gloom. If I turn it down, Rimital, we would be blind right now. It's a necessary evil until the lighting pass in 2 weeks. Alright, I'm gonna also take a quick bio break. 1 second. I am back. Man, doing those lunges earlier like revived me. IRL. Made a big difference because I didn't realize how crappy my legs felt, and now they feel, I mean, not 100%, but a lot better. Sleep. For sure sleep. I only have a few hours between stream and work. And then I'll work all day, come home, play with my kiddo for a little bit, and then I have to do a podcast episode. Me and Liverflap going to talk about the lore of permafrost. So it's going to be a busy 24 hours here. Whose mana is pretty low. Gives me an opportunity to move this. There we go. Now I can begin chain pulls again. She mezzed me as I was walking away to pool. Flippy Dark Paw, what up, what up? Faceless Forever, you got it. Tagged him too soon, now he's gonna nuke you the whole time. May as well just go up and kill it there. Queena was in... yeah, I think so. She was a bard in Faceless Insanity. Glorfindel in chat is Queena in game. Hell yeah, Daydraco. Do you think I was kidding about 24 hours, dog? Get out of here. We got 6 more hours to go. And I'm in the same camp I was in 15 hours ago. I am 8%, 7% away from 13. Did he release again? I do feel like our Dire Lord friend, while he's got incredible aggro control, is dying a little bit more easily than I die. Do we have a res for this guy? Yeah, dude, I'm about to get my 4th level in 18 and a half hours, maybe 19 hours by the time we get it. I've never had these problems before. It's the water is very cold. I just got out of a relationship, that's why. Damn, I was outside of the EXP range, bro. How fucking bad does that feel? They need to expand that range significantly. Oh no, what time is it? Dude, it does not get this dark at 5 p.m. Stop it. City of Mist vibes because you can't see shit in this misty ass ruin. No, I turned the contrast hella up, dude. My gamma is like capped out right now. This area, it's not because it's nighttime, it's because this is like a haunted area with a globe of magical darkness around it. But they made it a little bit too dark. Exactly, yeah, like sears my retina. Alright, Dave. This guy's a little spicy. I'm gonna put Dave on my heal chain here. Oh. Almost. I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, they're doing a whole rework of the lighting system this month. So I think it's like March 30th or something. So starting in season 2, we will see the reworked lighting. It's gonna be lit, bro. Literally. Restless spirit. Oh, I was gonna mez me. Get out of here, dude. Bro. When the EXP rates change. One through 4 in 24 hours, right? If you thought Quorum was slow, wait till you try this. My bad. I have such a habit of like rolling taunt when they come in. Okay, now don't get lost in the environment on the way back. Just run into every single wall and tree and stump that you possibly can. Needed haunt, he's back here. Somebody leveled up. I hope he's not mad that I tanked that. I was only listening to orders. You could probably build it right now. Flippy. Whoops. Actually, I know what I want to do. The first thing I'm going to do when I'm done with the stream is take a shower, brush my teeth. It's going to feel real good. So close. It's only like 50 more kills, dude. By the way, if you're just tuning in recently, happy St. Patty's Day. Make sure you watch some It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia in celebration. Sort of looks like the sun's beginning to come up. What time is it? 21. Not daytime yet. What's the little UI element with the 3 dots to the right of my health? Oh, this is my reckoning meter. I use it for things that I never actually use, so basically it's nothing right now. But it's a resource that paladins have, and it takes like 5 or 7 minutes to regenerate. Since it's so lengthy, I just don't use it. What's the little... Yeah. Shower and teeth cleaning, yes. 100%. Like, I just feel my face could really use a wash right now. The gang plays Pantheon for 24 hours. There's a spider. 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 Deep in my soul. Yeah, I need one for LOH, and I always have it because I never use it. Dude, I'm about to worship the sun god to make it visible out here again. Where's Luffy at? Praise the sun. You know, my health bar here is full, but my HP in my inventory window says 126 out of 202. Sus. Dang, we're burning through this guy. It's my base HP. Dude, for real, change. Stop it. Scam. It's my resting heart rate. Oh. Nice, that's awesome. Make sure you get in the official Discord if you're not already in there, and like figure out how to download the client and all that, so that you don't have to waste any of your precious gameplay time next week doing that technical stuff. Boom, level 13, let's go. Thank you. I have conquered Pantheon. There are only 13 levels, and I have touched all of them. Max level is 50. And we have just spent, I think, 10 hours going from 12 to 13. $50 by tomorrow. Imagine trying to do 1 to 50, no sleep race in Pantheon, you just die. How do you race? Like if it was to launch tomorrow with this current EXP rate, like what would the strat be? You know what I mean? Like do you just do 20 on, 4 off with a 4-hour sleep break? How long can you push that? But you could probably do that for a couple months. I mean, I guess the real strat is to have someone box you while you sleep so you have 24/7 coverage, but... Oh yeah, definitely. Job is a foregone conclusion for this. Yeah, basically you need 12 people leveling up 6 characters. Only made it to 19. Got him, coach. I'm mezzed and feared. I would like to be unmesmerized now, thank you. You have learned a new ability, Eviscerate. Have I? Why have I learned that? Eviscerate. This doesn't feel very paladinal. Slashing technique deals 50% weapon damage and causes a light bleed on the target for 30 seconds. Well, I'll never use it because it's significantly worse than Faithful Strike. But that's cool. Oath of Might. Test your might. I wonder if I could use Adderall as a suppository. Uh-oh, why did all my... Oh, there we go. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it is. You guys ever order a thin crust pizza? Not thin crust like crispy, but like, you know, one of those like floppy pizzas. Order it, not cut, and then you just roll it up like a burrito and eat it that way. That's peak efficiency for pizza consumption. But Chunder, I'm looking at your name and I'm feeling confident that you've had a few pizza burritos, okay? Probably how they invented the pizza roll, if you think about it. You just take one New York slice and you grab the tip and start rolling it up. Suddenly you got a pizza roll right there. You guys don't want to hear about this, the peak of my degeneracy. So I take like a pound or two of cheese and I chop it all up and then I put it in a bowl with heavy cream in a pot with heavy cream, and I melt it all down into like this queso, this hot spicy queso. Then I pour that queso in a bowl. I crush up a bunch of pretzels, and I mix them in. And then I get a spoon and I eat it as cheese cereal. That's why they call me the cheese god. I'll be dead any day now. You gotta cereal it. That's exactly how I got there, dude. At first, it started as just dipping into the queso, and then I got to the end of the bag one day, and I was like, well, I'm not going to be able to... I'll get my hands all dipped up, you know what I mean? So I just poured it in there, grabbed a spoon, and went at it, and I was like, wait a second. Why don't we just skip that previous step and start right here? And boom. Michelin star delicacy was born. So what if your chest hurts for a day or two after you eat it? That just means it's working right. I've only got one artery left. The rest are just cheese tubes. This is where we go, 18 hours into the stream. I feel like it's been nighttime here for like a million years. Current hour 2. Yeah, I definitely was. Early on was the hard part. Once you pass like your normal limit, you know what I mean? My body at first was like, okay, dude, it's a normal night. You're staying up a little late. And then when it realized we were on some bullshit, it was like, okay, I got you. Let's get some caffeine and we'll take care of business. You just got to get your body on board. There was a time, no joke, where I like was pulling. And this had to be like 13 hours ago. I was pulling and all of a sudden my forehead hit my microphone. I was like, oh wait, I just was like clocked out instantly. And I'm sitting here like, I've only been streaming for 6 hours. What is happening to me? It is a lot like EQ. Just if you turn the lights out. Day Draco, local lore. It's a good question, man. I don't know. I'm going to decide that, what do we have up here? Vengeful spirits. They all look like bandits to me. I think that this is a camp. This is a fortress that formerly belonged to the Black Rose. Okay? And they were left behind and left to be slaughtered by the Gadai. And now their vengeful spirits rest here. No. Don't. There's no lore I hate more in EverQuest than the Unrest lore. I only see offhand weapon. I wish I could inspect him, but I can't. Yes, Daydraco. Bits actually gives me money. Every bit is 1 penny. By the way, oh, she's spooky. Thanks for the follow. I missed it. Yeah, 1 copper to us, guys. Yeah. JCast, thank you. Yep. Amazon grabs 50% of each one of those subrinos. Speaking of Unrest, I was actually in Unrest on the Aerodune server on an SSF hardcore character when I made affiliate. I remember how cool it was. Nick was there, and Sean, a very loving robot, was there. I think making affiliate was actually more hype than making partner for some reason. Making partner was like a relief. All right, I'm gonna give you the. I'll drop like a 30-second summary of Unrest lore. The priest of Quellius made a temple to settle conflict in the area because Dagnor's cauldron was full of conflict because almost like half the Pantheon has a religious claim to the area, so all the races would come and fight there. So the people stop fighting when they're in this church of Quellius, but the dude dies of old age. Time passes, another priest of Quellius comes, starts a new church on top of the old church. This dude's a rich nobleman, so he has like a whole estate that he builds. Well, an evil necromancer wants to come fuck shit up, but there's a special ward placed there by an item that was given to them by Quellius herself. So no person who has ill intent for the priest of Quellius can enter the domain. To bypass this, the necromancer takes over the body of none other than Garnel Ruxif, a dwarf from the city of Kaladin. Proceeds to murder Garnel's family, then march on over to Unrest, well, the estate of whatever, I forget what it was called, and he goes in there, and in the middle of the night while everyone's asleep, controlling this body, the necromancer chops everybody up and kills them all. Quellius sees what happened, but doesn't really understand what happened. She just blames Garnel, the actual dwarf, and condemns him to a life of undeath. but the spirit of that necromancer that had inhabited Garnel's body was unable to leave, so his natural necromancer body just rotted and decayed and died a natural death somewhere in the Butcher Block Mountains. Then, sensing the dark corruption in this place, much later, a worshiper of Khazak Thul, a female erudite, arrived and did a ritual to Khazak Thul, raising all the people who had died there as undead permanently. And that is the estate of Unrest. TLDR. Imagine if I was like, oh shit, my microphone was off. I'd be so mad right now. Never. No, not really. It was actually a gnome necromancer that took over the body of Garnel Ruxif. I don't know that we ever get its name, and if we do, I don't remember what the name was. No, that is Meldrath. Meldrath's a whole other beast. Meldrath the Malignant. AFK just a minute here, folks. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Cold H, thanks for the follow. The biggest difference between this and EQ is definitely the number of APM, like actions per minute. Significantly higher in this. This also has like a lot of weird modern touches, like there's a sprint button, there's climbing, so like those things are different. But I would say the number one thing is just like how much interaction you do all the time. Probably every single class in Pantheon at level 5, if not 5, then at least by 10, is doing way more than any EverQuest melee class was doing at level 60 in like Kunark era. Yeah, it definitely is. And if we were in a situation where we were fighting like a boss or something, then I'd be using Light Guard and some other abilities where I like when I see him charging up an ability, I would like hit Light Guard and parry it at the perfect time, or I would like reflect it. That's like a 2-second cast time on some of these abilities, so you have a very narrow window for group content to be using that stuff effectively. But so far, I haven't really encountered anything difficult enough that has necessitated playing that hard. You know what I mean? Yes, absolutely. I think like it's fun in practice, but like going into hour 19, I wish I was a little bit more auto attack flying kick, you know what I'm saying? I definitely do wish I could zonk out a little bit more. There's definitely like less time to chat and text with your group if you want to play well. Luckily, I don't know if anyone outside of Faceless has access to a parser for this game, so probably no one knows if you suck at your class. I don't think there's a log file. I don't know how the parser works. I think it might legit be like capturing the text scroll on screen live. I haven't used it, but I know it exists because it's in our Discord. There's some minor filtration. Like I can look at all. I can look at just damage incoming, or healing incoming, or both. And I can look at outgoing or incoming, and then damage or healing. Yeah, so not incredibly complex, but certainly plenty for what we need right now, you know? That's true, Vombra, you can. We rooted the one that spams spells. It's like the least effective way to deal with it. Not in game. I've seen 2 in my Twitch chat, but yeah, not in game. Uh-oh, Kumu going down. Dave's down. Talon and Queena, come on. It's got like no health. Get one more hit. There we go. Saved by the shaman pet. Yeah, pretty much JCast. I would love to get some corpse features in the game. If I could pick one thing besides fixing the lighting here, it would be corpse features. Like, I want to be able to hide corpse, I want to be able to drag corpse. I understand that those are kind of like not as important as the core experience, but we're starting to get to that point with the game where you work on the window dressing, so to speak, you know what I mean? Or at least as a player, that's how it feels. Like, the core shit is all done. Let me drag corpses now. Ceremonial harvesting sickle. And a cursed cape. You know I'm stealing those. Alright. Dude, we have spent a long time at this camp to only just now be seeing that named for the first time. That's crazy. Yeah, JCast, it comes with a lot of baggage, good and bad, being so closely associated with EverQuest. There's a lot of people who want just like copy-paste EQ, but new world, new graphics. And then there's people who are like, who want to make it WoW, and the devs are in this weird position where these people are always trying to influence them 24/7. It's still in development. I don't know if I would call it development hell at this moment. Yeah, it's been slow. Nah, I mean, I think a lot of people think that, but I don't personally think that that's the case, Atomic. It is gone. No more have ever been made. If I had to guess, I would say it was like a team of amateur developers with big dreams in over their heads a little bit who were working hard, but in a way that ultimately caused problems that resulted in them having to like start over with like a refactor that we saw. And I mean, that just added so much time to things. Pantheon was basically restarted twice. But all I know is I'm in here, I'm playing it. I've been playing it for 20 hours straight, and it's been a lot of fun. We haven't had any issues with lag, crashing, no major bugs. Pretty smooth process so far. Yeah. I'm guessing that's why Daedraco asked about it. Z-Dust. I started at level 9, and I am now level 13 after 20 hours. Well, 19 hours. Max level is 50. Yeah, I think we've stress tested that a bunch of times. We've seen a couple hundred at least. Yes, Z-Dust. 1 week in every 6-week season, you would get to play. Maybe there's a date. If there is, I don't know about it. I'm just like a random dude, you know what I mean? I'm not in any way affiliated with Visionary Realms or Pantheon. I was a guy who signed up for the streamer program like 10 million years ago, and they hit me up and were like, hey, do you want to stream? And I said yes. So I'm not like especially well informed or anything, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Right, yeah, like, well, it's because we hate the customer. They're always wrong. Whenever someone asks me to make something in this game exactly like EverQuest, I add one more element of World of Warcraft to the game that same day. No, the seasons don't reset characters. A big part of the seasons is adding content, and a lot of the content is like higher level stuff, so if they reset, it would be counterproductive. How's the third-person camera flexibility? Seems pretty good. Well, that'll come in handy when the elves and stuff are put in, right? I'm just kidding, but yeah, no, it's nice. This guy's going down. I don't have any heals. I'm boned here. We just need to kill this spell slinger and then we'll be okay. Get my taunt off. Too easy, man. Yeah. Before a real launch, there would definitely be a full wipe. No, no wipes between seasons. They're trying to do whatever they can to avoid any wipes. So if there's a wipe, it's going to be because it was totally necessary because of some bug or major issue. I mean, to be fair, most of them paid a lot to be here, so... But there are some people who have been, like, known jerks or whatever. They have bad reputations already. I haven't seen or heard of 187 in, like, years. No, dude. Dave just said my main hand was in my bags. Do these mobs disarm? It's so funny because chat was asking, like, literally an hour ago why he only had one weapon. Yeah, this is the game that Co invested in. Speaking of money, Didrick, are you going to Fippy Fest, dude? $1,500. LOL. You should check. Yeah, man, if you pledge like $50, then you could be playing next week. They cast a spell called Nihilism, and it lowers your intelligence. It's a strong statement from the team. I don't know why that worked, but this time when it's rooted, it's not nuking everybody, so cool. Oh, there it goes. Just wanted to think about it for a while. How long ago did I level up? Was it like 21 minutes ago? Or was it more? How does aggro work in this game? I mean, just the full mechanics are not totally clear to me, but like, you know, you do damage or you heal a certain amount and all of it generates threat. I don't know what the formula is, but that's really what it is. There's a threat generation formula which dictates who is on the aggro table. 2 hours and 21 minutes? You're fucking lying, Kegden. It has not been 2 hours and 21 minutes since I leveled up. There's no way. Yeah, there is. So this ability right here, number one on my bar, is called Incite. It's not quite what you would expect a taunt to be, but basically I force the target to attack me for 3 seconds. And during that 3-second window, I generate increased threat with anything I do. So I take aggro for 3 seconds, and then basically I have 3 seconds to spam all my shit. And hopefully with the increased threat gen from the Insight, it'll stay on me instead of swapping back when the 3 seconds are over. I have a bunch of abilities on here that do some damage, generate some threat, or generate increased threat. And like there's technically like an optimal rotation to use them in and stuff. But even when I use them optimally, the rogues still pull aggro off me, so womp womp. Right now, if you want to go all out as a DPS class, you need to be with a Dire Lord tank, I think. But if you want your tank to never die, you need to have a Paladin, baby. Let's go. Because while they have infinite aggro, they seem a little soft. No, there's no classes that are duds, no. I think for a while the Enchanter was that. They were the dud, but now they have a lot of synergy, they do a lot of damage. Paladin might be the best soloing class right now because of the way taking damage generates mana for us. But soloing is generally slow and not very effective in comparison to group combat. How does mind control work in World of Warcraft? Yeah, that doesn't sound as cool. It is indeed daylight, but it's 1500, which means we only have like 6 minutes left before nighttime. It was gone so fast. Hey, Salted Hash, good to see you, dude. No, I kept my original character, which was level 9 when I started, 19 hours and 30 minutes ago. Now I am level 13, and we have been grinding the entire time. I'll let you do the math on that. Is it slow EXP, or is it just maximum opportunity to explore? Yeah, no, it's slow as shit, dude. Yeah, the people who are level 23 plus, I have some concerns. I think we need to do a wellness check on some of these guys. I really want to make this food and water icon go away. I like to have like no clutter on my screen, and this has so much clutter that I want to just get rid of. What do you think about the concept of push? Are you generally glad it's gone on TLP, Pantheon, etc.? No, I love push. And I miss it, and I wish it was on TLP for sure. There was just something about push that was kind of cool to me, and there was creative things you could do with it. And now that it's gone, meh. It's like one more thing about raids that you don't have to think about. And like, yeah. It makes the raids a little duller, and it limits your ability to do weird shit, which are two net negatives, I think. I also think they should bring back Enrage. Yeah, like having everyone get on one side of Vox with two-handed weapons whenever she started CHing and push. Yeah, man, Enraged hasn't existed in like a long ass time, dude. I don't know that I've ever seen Enrage on a TLP server since 2011. That was the mechanic where the mob just began to riposte every single attack for a brief period of time. Not like the like Enrage mechanics where you lose. Time-locked progression server. It's like what WoW Classic is, but for EverQuest, in the simplest terms. So yeah, when AOW enrages, couldn't an enemy warrior walk up, taunt it, and wipe your entire raid by flipping AOW? so done with this camp. Attacking it from the front instead of the back was enjoyable for a bit. But I'm pretty sure the optimal play right now would be like the next 4.5 hours until we're done just staying in this spot. And it's not what I want to do. Yeah, I guess so. I don't hate complete heal. I think it's a little bit overrated. Like, it's just so slow. It's very mana efficient. I guess that's the thing. It's mana efficient, and you know, the CH rot. I like it. I like it because it's like this weird gameplay style that you pretty much only use for a very specific time in EQ. And you're rewarded with like peak efficiency for doing something that's not super intuitive and everyone hates. But I'm glad that it doesn't last, you know, forever. I'm glad it's not actually a complete heal, right? It's just 7,000, 7,500, which becomes like not a big deal. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that the devs had a really good handle on the math of how they wanted things to work, because they put the players in a situation with Velia's content where CHs became mandatory. Like, the Velias that we see now is way tuned down. Fights used to be way longer across the board for Velias and Lucklin. And the duration of the fights is really what necessitates CH, because it was the only way to have the mana efficiency to continue the fight that long. And then you occasionally have things like big hitter targets where you basically need to fully heal the tank every single second. So yeah, I mean, I am confident that if the players didn't have a need to do CH rots, they wouldn't do them, right? Anyone who's ever had to do a CH rot can tell you that, like, they would choose not to if they could, and still kill the mob at hand. I mean, if they really hated it, they could have just removed CH from the game. They removed a lot of shit in those early eras. One spell wouldn't have been a big, like, well, I mean, it would have been a big deal, but wouldn't have been at the end of EverQuest. Not only did they not get rid of it, they put that bitch on a breastplate. Think about that. Yeah, CH cast on the BP was 30 seconds. I have played up to SOD. Through SOD on TLP. And then a long time ago on tests, I did up to House of Thule. So yeah, House of Thule is the furthest I've gone. Once upon a time, it was pretty far, but now it's like halfway or some shit. Yeah, you really have to start on a progression server almost, and like just ride it the distance. Otherwise, it's too much to just jump into raw on a live server. You have like 800 hotkeys and shit. With the Donald's BP, the original nerf to it put a buff on it. So like whenever it was cast, it would put a buff on the person who was getting the CH, so they couldn't get it right away again. You couldn't just spam Donald BPs, but you could click. It counted as a buff, which meant you could click it off. When I played a cleric, I remember using my Donald's BP a lot to be like peak mana efficient, and also using my my Sky Shrine pants. I use my Sky Shrine pants with Word of Health or whatever the fuck a lot. For a long time, I was clicking that shit. The pants were definitely MVP. Dude, they must have been generating so much aggro. Just spamming group heal. But yeah, I mean, group content on a raid geared character, you probably could just pants heal through the whole thing, for sure. I've also been on real rough CH rots where it's like you roll your CH, it's done, and then the next thing you're doing is casting heals, like to supplement the gaps in the chain because you don't have enough clerics. The best is when like the first cleric in the rotation messes up and the whole raid just wipes like at 98%. We had a cleric who was a box cleric named Start on an Avatar of War raid, and I was like, well, your name's Start, so we'll have you start the CH rot. And we were splitting really thin for this AOW. He comes in, I'm number 2 in the rot, and I never see the start message. I never get the audio trigger. I'm like, what the fuck's he doing? I just roll my CH, but it's too late. AOW rips through us. That guy ended up being like one of my best members in the guild. Shout out to Hops, but yeah, that our first encounter was me putting his box cleric as number 1 in the CH rot, and we just got rolled. As a healer, Avatar of War raids were like my favorite because you'd be cutting it so close when you're trying to do AOW with like 4 clerics. No, that was on Mischief. Yeah, Lexi's a beast, man. Lexi was a good cleric. Lexi and Nolan. It's weird, the game's been out so long, but I feel like every server I play, the meta advances so much. Like, on each server, I realize that on the previous server, I was a huge idiot who sucked at EverQuest. So I can't wait to start the next TLP and find out why I was trash on Mischief that I didn't realize. Master Munch? No, it's not. Yeah, for a long time I played like one class, and then I've mained almost like every class except for Druid and Enchanter. And it made me realize, like, when you meet those players who are like, yeah, I've played a monk for 20 years, and I'm like, dude, you must be a shit monk. Usually the people who only play one class no matter what are not that talented at it. They have like terrible habits that they've picked up and they just never change. Obviously there's exceptions, but I find that the players who are willing and often do play a variety of classes tend to be better at like all of those classes. That sky jump, I'm pretty sure that's like a frame rate thing, dude. It's a frame rate or an MQ thing making that sky jump. You know what sucks too, when you're playing one of those parse war classes, like if you're playing a monk, and you wanna be like top of the parse when you're playing a monk. But if you're also the raid leader, you're like, guys start dogging you for being like number 5 on the parse, you're like, dude, shut up. You have no idea what it's like to literally lead this bitch and also try to parse. I don't have time to micromanage the shaman in my group and the bard in my group to make sure they click their epic 2.0s at exactly the same time at the appropriate time so that I have my full burn cycle on this boss, because the dumbass cleric in the warrior group wasn't clicking cure and I had to handle that. Yeah, dude, actually that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I would love to do that. I would love to like lead the raid. Like just be pure shot caller. You're like a conductor and the raid is your orchestra. That means I don't have to farm all day too, right? Just go study the strats, schmooze the devs. It is intentionally camp-based, yeah. Pick a spot, you post up, you pull to it. It was in my video for the Bard epic. There's like 2 different Maestro storylines though. Gilmere, what's going on, dude? Thank you for the sub. It's going great. I'm ready to go to sleep though. 20 hours in, baby. I'm tired. Revdel, what is it? Revdel, Vedel, Revnald. But there's another name from the EQ D&D guide. It's totally different. They have a totally separate story for Maestro. Dave is a Dire Lord, yeah. Nah, I gave up Diet Coke. Now I drink water with Mio in it. Mio is like this water flavor thing. But they do have caffeinated Mio, which I have indulged in heavily. We are officially past 20 hours, 4 hours remaining. I'm just gonna go run into this wall for 4 hours while I take a long shower. I'll be right back, guys. JK. Dude, Mio is so good, man. What really got me is like, you know, your boy used to drink like at a minimum 12 cans of Diet Coke a day. And I don't know if you guys have looked at the Coke prices in the grocery store lately, but that shit is like $7 to $8 for a 12-pack. I cannot be spending $8 a day on what I drink unless it's getting me drunk. Mio is like $2. The bottle lasts me like 3 weeks. All day, every day, baby. Kill it. See, the problem is my mana is based on the damage I take, and if I'm letting the Dire Lord tank, then I have no mana, which means I can't heal. Strawberry watermelon? I'm literally holding it in my hand. Hell yeah. I take the lemonade and I mix it, so I do like half lemonade, half of one of the strawberry or cranberry flavors. Really good. But the best is that pineapple smash caffeine one. Man, that shit is delicious. I've never tried the cherry blackberry. I worry about the cherry flavor. I'm not a big cherry guy. I feel like cherry is like the scam of the red fruits. Like you got like watermelon, great. Strawberry, great. Raspberry, great. Cherry, bleh, what? Why does it taste like that? It's red. Yeah, JCast. It is basically the Shadow Knight, but with chainmail armor being its peak armor capability. Yeah, Daydraco. He just got rezzed. Yes, man. Cherry and grape, the 2 flavors of medicine when I was growing up. Yuck. It's not a typical. I'll give it a shot. If you say it's good, Glorif, sure it's gonna suck, but I'll give it a shot. Too tired. What's up, dude? We have we've gained 1 level since you left. 20 hours. We have gone from level 9 to level 13. Boop, 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 boom. What classes seem the strongest? They're all pretty good. I don't feel like any like suck. Monk's really good. Rogue's really good. Paladin's really good. Warrior must be fine. I haven't heard anyone complain about it, at least. Shaman is incredible. Max level in Pantheon is level 50. It will take about 8,000 hours, based on my calculations. While you were gone, we left and did the Goblin Caves for a while, top to bottom. Did a few cycles of the Chief and the other named. And then we went to Avener's Pass for a while, did like the Trappers and the Bears and stuff. And then we came back here. Wrecked. How dare you call me out for that thing that I definitely did. Yeah. Listen, my memory is not as good as it was 20 hours ago. The VIP server, no, we're on like the shit server now because there was no one contesting this camp. We ended up, there was another group there on Avener, and it wasn't like there was any animosity, but we're just sitting there and we're both like the whole thing is dead, right? Because every time something spawns, one of our groups snags it. And we're just like, yeah, why don't we just check one of the other servers? And we found this was full spawn, so came over here. It's the S name server, I forget what it's called. Ooh, we got a named coming in. Let's go. Yeah, just survive. My goal was basically just to show that you could sit down for 24 hours and play Pantheon. And there's content there, you know what I mean? And to be the first person to stream a 24-hour Pantheon stream. Cursed apparition. What do we got? Oh, we got a cool robe. Ghostly robes. Nice. And ceremonial greaves schematic. That's pretty cool. I want to see someone wear these robes, baby. I'm about to pay someone from China to level my Pantheon pre-alpha character. You get new abilities, but you have to buy them. You have to buy the scrolls to learn them. You don't learn them innately. And paladins actually don't get any new abilities at 13. We get 2 new abilities at 14. So sometime next fiscal year, I'll be getting 2 new abilities. I wish. Robes always look dope. Let's check these bad boys out. That looks pretty good, man. Yes, it's no Robe of the Azure Sky or Robe of the Whistling Fist, you know what I'm saying, but it's not bad. Doesn't have the premium drip of the Shroud of Longevity. Yeah, I learned Eviscerate, but it's strictly a downgrade from my bad boy Faithful Strike. Fort. Oh, you're talking about go to Gadai Fort? I mean, I'm down, but we can't hit anything. We're level 13, so. I think the group average is firmly in the 13. We have like 2 14s. I heard Fort is terrible until like 16 anyway. Are you gonna log in and do some OG healing if we go to the fort? With what's in right now, where do we run out? I mean, probably like 30, 28 in there somewhere. Yeah, we don't think that our soul healer would be able to keep anybody up at the fort. All we have is a level 14 shaman, or 13 shaman. No, 14 shaman. Oh, okay. Hey, good night, Everil. Thank you. All right. The final camp in Thronefast, basically. Too tired. Have you ever done those higher level skeletons in the goblin caves, in that part where you climb up the top? There's probably not enough for a viable EXP group, I would imagine. But I noticed they're a good level. Oh, well, that's great. We killed one earlier today, but it was just one. I'm back. Do we know what's all the way back there? I assume some rogue has snuck back and checked it out. No, not right now. The penalty for death is turned off at this stage of testing right now. I'm sure it'll come back at some point, but right now there's no penalty. There used to be some kind of EXP debt that you could go into, yeah. Man, I remember doing this 9 months ago. Yeah, if you're 10 hours in debt at level 5, time to just make a new character, dude. Who do we want peeling, Dave or me? Oh, well, we just got one. Perfect. Don't mess me. This guy better give like half a bubble of EXP for the TTK involved. I don't think I've hit this mob yet. It's like 90% our monk doing the damage, as far as I can tell. There's no way that that was better. Oh God. I feel like I gotta turn my gamma down even more. Where's the Griffin at? Yeah, I'd say it's a lot of fun. I'm 20 hours into this this stream session here. Almost 21 hours actually. I don't have the willpower to tell you all the reasons I love it right now, but trust me that I have enjoyed myself. CC is powerful, but the thing is, rogues have a pretty good skill tool set for some minor CC that can pretty much get you by with a high DPS group. We've been historically building our groups as like glass cannon groups. I don't know if that's like the favored way. It seems like a lot of groups out here like to do double healer or like enchanter double healer even. But usually like the top faceless group is like tank, shaman, rogue, monk, or rogue, monk, wizard. It's what we rolled before the reset on like day 1 of the season. And during the initial push, we were making really, really good time. I'm not sure. I don't think so, personally, but I wouldn't know very well. One of these guys in chat probably would know better than me. How well rogues can solo or do things outside of group. We are about one Lord of the Rings extended edition film away from sleep in a shower. Cobalt Spiked Mace is pretty good. 18 damage, 4.3 delay. Glorf, can I get an invite back to the group? I like that my EXP bar on the bottom and my inventory don't match. Which one is accurate? Too tired. How rare is the Mary Poppins relic? This guy's some HP, man. It would be cool, but it's probably a lot of sacrifice and discomfort to lay claim to that. Did you just solo him? Too tired? Joppa started level 9 21 hours ago. Currently level 13. Been grinding the whole time. I feel good. I feel fine right now. I am eager to take a shower, mostly, but other than that, I could keep going for a while, I think. The hardest part was 5 a.m. yesterday, like the first couple hours of the stream. By the way, Joppa, thanks for stopping in. It's cool to see the Pantheon category in Twitch have like a bunch of people streaming. Soon people will get used to the idea that there's actually like someone streaming Pantheon all the time. You know what I mean? Like right now, normal people like just don't even check Pantheon on Twitch because they're used to years of non-disclosure agreement, meaning no one can stream. But it's going to be cool over the next month or two, watching it grow and develop. Yeah, after we hit the 24-hour mark, 12th, I'll shower, and I might jog a mile to loosen up the legs, then shower, and then bed. My legs are tight. Tight. I used to do ultra marathons, so I have in the past ran for over 24 hours straight. Yeah, look, either 24/7 nowadays. You could jump in and just keep playing till your heart's content. Not like the old days when we had to like be hyper organized for our little 4-hour block and make sure we got the most out of every second. You gotta get back on here with the team, Loki. Yeah, I'm excited. 2 more weeks and we get our next new content block. And with the NDA gone, it means I could just sit there spamming character select until it opens with the stream rolling. Yeah, both hearts, awesome. The game itself is undeniably fun. Everybody I know who's playing it is enjoying it. Shit. I'm gonna go over here and die. Don't heal me. Oh, I could just leash this, right? I made my escape. The minimum I think you could pledge to get access would be $50, 10A. For $50 once per season, for 1 week per season, I think that you could play. So you'd have unrestricted access for 1 whole week. And a season is 6 weeks long. My character won't climb. Oh, duh. My endurance meter is too big, dude. A little spongy, but it works. As of today, yeah. This is the first day that the non-disclosure agreement has been removed, so you can stream it right now. We are currently doing the first ever 24-hour Pantheon stream. Oh, that sucked. Rip. Oh geez, the hobgoblin's gonna kill me here. I didn't even see that thing. Well, it's a short answer, and it's no. Pretty sure anyway. Liverflap, by the way, thank you for the sub. I missed it while I was busy dying. It's not so bad, but I'm very much used to having Spirit of Wolf, basically. That's a tough question. Immersion factor. I've never thought about it like that, I think. I'm going to say either East Common Lands or East Karana. Later, Liverflap. Thanks for stopping by. And those were the days. They're not at the moment, but they will be. Right now, for testing purposes, they're not in. Does that mean you are 38, Joppa? Man, Liverflap's gone, but I actually want to change my answer to Crystal Caverns. The most immersive zone for sure. Rip. I'm sorry that you had to be 40, Joppa. It sucks. Happens to all of us eventually. Three more hours. Jabba, do you think every mob in Mad Run will be killed on day one of its release? Harvest, I'm not even 14. You think so, Joppa? I'm gonna lead a raid on whatever the highest level monster in there is, if we can't one group it. It's gonna be like that time we killed Backwood Bull back in the day. Right now it's just grinding from what I've seen. Quest EXP is like 200. It's not super meaningful after the first couple levels. Well, that's exciting. Was Mad Run the area that kind of looked like the inside of the Great Deku Tree? Man, I am so excited to see that. That was like super, super cool back in the day. I'm also super excited to see the models of the creatures in there. Is it the same model that we used, or that you used a couple years ago? Because the old model was really awesome. And you said groups should aim to be like 16 to start Mad Run? Should only take me another month and I'll be there. Current max level is 50. Current level that you could probably achieve like today would be like 35-ish. Hey, I'm glad to hear you're liking them. I feel bad. Like, I feel like I'm falling behind the pace for Drama Quest. Even though I am still consistently doing at least like one podcast, usually more per week. But I feel like I don't know, I feel like I'm supposed to be doing like 2 a week. There's just not enough time. Not enough time in the day. Yeah, Pantheon is a limited action set, limited ability set kind of game. I can't change them during combat, so I have to pick before we engage what I want to have on my toolbar. It's weird that I can't loot this. I didn't get EXP for this kill, did I? Like, I see this. Was that the previous one? Can't be. Oh. I know it's off. I just like, I'm at that part where, you know, we're floating. We're floating. Recharging my batteries. Wonder, I don't know offhand how many hours I've been up. 36, 37, 30, I've been awake for 37 hours right now. Swinegg, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Thanks for the sub. Miss. I am. I'm going to take care of myself in about 2 hours and 39 minutes. And I've got work 6 hours after this is done. Going hard, boys. Why would you want to work for Twitch though? I know it's bad for your mental, it's bad for your brain, it's bad for your collagen production. But you know, this is like a rare treat. A test of will. Don't want to work for the top mill anymore. Just retire, dude. Don't work. When I'm done with the military, I'm going to take my $20,000 a year in retirement pay, and I'm going to live in the goddamn sewer like a Ninja Turtle, and I'm going to be happy. Just me and my pizza burritos and the rats. Remote work is definitely the dream. I'll hit you up, Swineg, when I'm like a year out. What raid are you leading right now, Rim? Guildbridge is all the rage now. We'll see if it survives another 8 years. How often do you raid Luckland content on TACP? Yeah, the source of the light is a lantern that is on their belts. I'm not wearing the lantern belt because everyone else has one, so I don't need to, but I did. Oh, I can't change my equipment while I'm in combat. Yeah. If I come over here, I'm just like in the dark. But like she's wearing it. Oh, man. Okay, noob to modern EQ question. Zaide, I've heard you say such and such a TLP server, the first to make it to retail. What would make a TLP not make it to retail? To make it to live, that means like the new content that is being made every year, as opposed to like old school content. You know what I mean? Making it to live means you went the distance. You started at classic or wherever your server started, and you stuck around all the way to the very end. What would make it not? I mean, it's just attrition. People quit. You know what I mean? Right now, the trip to live on the server that's going to come out this year is going to be like 7 years long or something. 7 years, dude. At a certain point, enough people quit, and you can't beat the raids anymore. And if you didn't beat the raids, then you didn't make it. The first TLP to... It wasn't even really a TLP. The first progression server to ever make it live was the Combine server in 2007. Technically, they got merged into live like before they went all the way or something. It was some weird stuff. But they made it. But when they made it, live was like SOF, SOD, which is like insane to think about because it's so short compared to what we have now. After that 2007 progression server reaching live, the next one to make it, dude, the next one to make it was Cello, which started in 2019 and made it in like 2021, which is insane. And then after that, Finny made it, and no guild has made it since. No server has made it since. Cornev almost made it, and then they merged it before it could make it. I think a few expansions before they could make it. So it'll have to be like each individual person's call on how they count it. But you could say that Realm of Insanity, Original Gangster Club, Faceless Conquest, and Eastern Coalition went the distance. Yeah, I mean, even an amazing server like Mischief, 7 years is a long time, man. It's a big part of your life. Let's look at when the Combine server was released. The Combine server started June 28th, 2006. So, what is that, 7 years? That's 7 years after EverQuest launched. The TLP that comes out this year will take as long to reach live as EverQuest took to start its first progression server. It's also crazy to think that EQ only existed as a game without classic servers for 7 years. It's 25 years old now. And for 18 of those years, it's been doing progression servers. You know, there's some gaps in there, but the concept has existed in the zeitgeist. It's weird to think about that way. Game had just changed so much by then. I think that's the thing that that's the next great question that needs to be answered in the progression server meta, is how do we make servers that can actually reach the end realistically? Maybe they say we don't care about that. That could be the answer. I don't think it's a good answer, but it could be. But it's the question that has to be answered next, in my opinion. So I would expect that to kind of percolate for like the next 1 to 3 years while they get a feel for it. That's not good. We have 2. Dude, how are you on me? Nah, not really. We haven't really seen those numbers. Well, Spinning, this isn't the real time to kill. We're fighting mobs that are like 8 levels over us in like a sort of half-baked power leveling scam. Normal combat is a fraction of the length of this. Yeah, we have mana. It's called Wrath. You gain mana, like no amount of sitting or resting or anything will get you mana. The way you get it is by being in combat and being hit, basically tanking mobs. When they do damage to you, you generate Wrath, and over time the Wrath decays even if you don't spend it. So the only way to maintain your mana pool is to be tanking mobs. Still going strong, Ike. Can't stop, won't stop. Feeling fresh still. Like 26, I want to say, Aslan. I need to stand up and like walk around my room and flex these legs. Quenzel's Pantheon allowing 24/7 streaming for VIP pledgers now. Anyone who can access the game can stream as much as they want. I am the first person to do the 24-hour stream, but I'm sure I won't be the last. I think I need to take my dogs out. They're being a nuisance. Alright, dudes and dudettes, I will be back in like 5 minutes. I gotta take my dogs out to go potty. stay over here in melee attack range so that I contribute something, perhaps. I'm back. Sorry about that. We're coming up on the last 2 hours. You hear the ding in Pantheon whenever anyone around you gets a level. Not just yourself. I'm far away. I'm not even halfway done. Yeah, I had to take my dogs out. My bad, folks. But it was a nice opportunity to stretch my legs too. I'm feeling fresh now. 24 is not bad. It was like starting at midnight makes it a lot harder. Because I woke up at 8, right? So it's like an extra 16 hours. But no, I feel pretty good. It was the first night was the hardest, like 5 a.m. My body was like, okay, dude, you stayed up late. Time to go to bed. See how our group's doing. We must have had a few people level up by now. According to this, no. It probably just didn't update. I don't doze off. I'm no sleeper. Sephiroth. Hey, you're at 19 hours. It's pretty good. Sephiroth, were you in FTE on Oakwind? I was told that you deleted someone's epic. Crafting is awesome in Pantheon. It's a lot of fun. Gathering, I enjoy even more than crafting. Rain, thanks for the follow. It's like an oddly extreme allegation to make meth heads and pedophiles. It's nice. This is the black iron breastplate, the black iron armor set. I was hooked up by Too Tired to Care, who replaced my Bronze Ashen armor with this. I assume this is crafted. What ore does it use? Oh, nice. I've got some slitherol. I wasn't in any guild on Oakwood, I don't think. I only played for like the first 2 days. It's rare to catch me in a guild not named Faceless. Unless it's like some stream guild that we're doing as like a fun stream thing. I mean, I know like half the roster. It's already got 300 people in it, Arvis. Hey, thanks, Rain. Yeah, Joppa was very open to doing more of them, so just a matter of giving it enough time that there's, you know, that it's worth his time to come on. You know what I mean? But I had a lot of fun. Joppa's a great dude. I've got 2 former EverQuest developers potentially on the docket. We're working it, trying to see if we can make it work. Arvis, are you really gonna play on the new TLP? I know you're still rolling on Iridium, right? Nice. Sounds like a good time. Now all we need is the official rule set drop, so we can see guilds pick their server out of the two. And we'll be off to the races. There'll be true box, yeah. But 6 boxing on true box is like not even rare now. Everyone's got their laptops figured out. Their what is that Stardock software thing? I can't remember it. But you basically get software that puts all your other monitors from your laptops on your main monitor. So you can set up like a little tile situation, and you can mouse right over to them, and then just boom, you're in it. One keyboard, one mouse can control it. You can have like USB number pads for like quick access stuff, like sending pets, blah blah blah. Multiplicity, there we go. Yeah, multiplicity. Or I mean, nowadays people just be like straight up run a macro quest with no consequence. So. You can tell everyone is like half AFK fighting this guy because he got pushed around a lot, and we're in front of him attacking. That's just like totally normal based on Oakwin. It's been getting worse every TLP. I've heard it's gotten really egregious on Oakwind. And I mean, we've seen all kinds of crazy shit on Mischief, so. It always seemed like it was totally random whether or not a person got hit, because like people you didn't know were cheating would get hit, and then people that you knew were cheating constantly would like be totally unfazed. Or like a dude is cheating and he's running like 10 characters and like 2 of them get suspended and the other 8 are fine. You're like, what? I mean, I get the logic, right? Like, sort of. You want to obfuscate your selection criteria. So if you hit 100% of people who do whatever it is that you select on, well, then they'll probably be able to figure it out. But, you know, people just won't cheat if you enforce the rules very strictly. So that works too. Yeah, I do not believe that anyone will ever get suspended for show EQ. I mean, there's like there is like a snowball's chance in hell sort of thing. A Hail Mary could happen, but I just do not think they care about show EQ. It's so far down the rabbit hole. Maybe if you're on a server where no one is using any kind of macro quest because they get punished for it really quickly when they do, then you can worry about if they're coming for show EQ next, but still going TBK. Going strong. I am level 13 and just under a half. So in 22 hours, we have gone from 9 to 13. 4 levels, 22 hours is pretty good. Where did you think we would get, Glorf? I don't know. It's hard to say. For me, the problem is that Undead Camp is so dark that it's just not very enjoyable. You know what I mean? It's taxing to sit there for hours, struggling to see. Versus this, it's like a nice green open camp. Like, it looks cool. I like being up here, even if the combat kind of sucks. That Undead Manor is just like the worst camp in Pantheon right now. I'm trying to think of what I want to do with my last hour. Like, if I should just continue the grind here, or if I want to go, like, fuck with goblins again, or if I just want to go explore around. Is the dragon still here? Yeah, we should go kill the Griffin. I want to do that. Thank you, Savanja. But I've also got a crew of friends here. Glorf, aka Queena, Zinix, and Kumu, who have been here the entire time as well. Could not have hung around without them for sure. I don't know. I've never seen it J-Cast. I saw the dragon before, but I was like summoned there 9 months ago when we streamed. They took us there at the end. Well, that's kind of cool, Gilmere. I didn't know that. I used to love seeing all the crazy camera tricks you could do when you're like max drunk. Like going to like the Kanos gates, getting max drunk, and then panning up, and the walls just create like a big giant sphere around you. Kelthan actually has an NPC that is a drunkard, right? Isn't he like the father of the Nybright sisters? Yeah, Kelthan is the city in Jifei. I'm pretty confident he is the father of the Nybright sisters. One more kill here should put me at the halfway mark. And it'll put us right about 22:30. Depending on your pledge level, Bomb Hanks, it could be. But for the general public, no. I think if you have pledged at least $50, you could play next week for 1 week. Hey Revolution, what's up, man? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, back then, like, the guards would just side with whoever had the higher faction that was in combat, right? That's how you trick them, is you go get max ally with their home city and then hunt them out there. The guards will kill them. Yo, Glorf, after this, you want to go do the Griffin? Savanja, we are level 13. We went from 9 to 13 in 24 hours. She looks so angry. Too tired. I think we're gonna head out. We want to go try the Griffin. I haven't seen it yet. Quina, you'll have to lead the way. What time is it? That's gonna be like 30 minutes. Yeah. We only have one non-melee with us. In terms of DPS anyway. Whoa! Vikic the Great, thank you for the raid, sir. Good to see you. How was your stream? Hey folks. Thanks for stopping by. I'm Zaide. And we are nearing the tail end of our 24-hour stream. I've got a group of pals here that we've been hanging out with. I'm a level 13 paladin with my friend Quina, the 14 rogue, Zinix, the 13 wizard, and Kumu, the 14 shaman. And then Dave, the dire lord, and Loban, the monk, who are amongst a number of people we met along the way today. Right now we're going towards the Griffin area to go kill the Griffin if we can. Gotcha. How do you like it so far? The EXP slows down pretty dramatically. Or so it seems for me. When I started the stream 22 and a half hours ago, Vic, I was level 9. And we've been grinding the whole time. Mostly in relatively optimal locations for grinding, with some deviations for exploration. But for 22 hours, we gained 4 levels. So it definitely is a real deal grind. No joking around with this one. But it's fun, so I don't mind. My goal is to get 16 by Season 2. Do you always go Dire Lord? Wonder if that's Project Quorum P99 Sloan. Dire Lord's gonna be your main, but you played monk first, and a shaman and a warrior. Okay, cool. So you've been enjoying the Dire Lord a lot compared to the other classes, I guess. I get the sense that Dave and Laban are still up by the Gadai, right? Because they're up on top of that hill. With Kumu, it looks like. Goodness, look at this darkness. Paladin's definitely nice, but our single target threat is nowhere near the Dire Lord. Goodness, couldn't see anything there. Well, I think paladins have a little bit of a... They have a little bit of an extra repertoire when it comes to undead, right? Because he's got his undead nuke to use as well. That might help. I've been grouping with the Dire Lord the last couple hours, and I feel a lot tankier than the Dire Lord thanks to the plate armor and stuff. But definitely, I have a much harder time holding aggro off our rogues in our group than he does. There'll be a million balancing passes anyway, so who knows how it'll end up. I haven't seen very many warriors out here. I feel like I mostly see paladins. Oh, I'm dead. Just getting a convenient spot to get rest. There we go. It has that wide aggro radius. I want to see the named Griffin, of course. Yeah, the model's nice. Keg, is there a specific artifact you want to see? Or do you just want me to pick something? Wait a second, I have to turn my camera on. I definitely don't know if I'm camera ready right now. Local lore. We're in Thronefast, the seat of the human empire. On what is this continent called again? Is the continent called Thronefast too? It's been so long. I used to know all this lore. King's Reach. It's King's Reach. Does the named one just spawn out here? We took the scenic route. Joppa, last hour, I just wanted to see some stuff that I hadn't checked out very much. We have done a lot of the camps in Throne Fast, but right now I'm trying to catch that named Griffin up. And then we'll probably go die to the Wyvern. There it is. I'm sure we'll be totally fine. Oh man, you're a Fist of the North Star fan, Joppa? Let's go. Oh my wow, mouse shindoodoo. I love their attack animation. Like they really go for it. They're really diving in. Nice. Hey, Bourdain, what's going on? Thanks for stopping by. Nice. +2 happiness. Word. Trying to get that Mary Poppins. Man, it's popping over here. All right, we're in the last hour. Yo, killing these griffins was actually pretty good EXP. Is the Is Wind Fury a static 15 still, or does he have a PH now? It's good. It's good, Fet. I like it a lot. I've had a lot of fun. I think we'll have to see what it looks like with the lighting pass. Oh, this looks like the area with the wyvern in it, actually, right here. I assume we'll run up this hill and then he'll just materialize. There we are. Karagos, the Watcher. .415 critical, 327 critical. We need a bind stone up here so we could just bind rush. Yeah, we have what, like 6 minutes until daylight? Thanks, Aslan. It looks really good the way his face like eclipses the moon a little bit there. He's got a nice idle animation. Zone wall. Kilowaka, thank you. What used to be back there? Yeah, it should be like 3-ish minutes now. It's cool, you can like see the sun coming up. I don't think we could do anything to this guy. Is he summoning me? I survived. You guys want to go do the Griffin again? We still have like an hour to kill. Oh, geez. All right, we got this. I think he's like not really here, right? Because I can't use any of my abilities. I can't move him. I need more wrath to be able to use my pull. Right here. If you stand right here, you can melee him. Rip. His AC is too good, we can't hit him. The vista's really nice. Oh, okay. 38 damage, that's acceptable. I actually have a quest for these ash trees. Yeah, I need one more branch. Interesting. So just taking the spell off your bar killed you? Oh, you just killed yourself. All right, Wind Feather is up. Yeah, that's the named Griffin. It can drop a thing that lets you glide. Yeah, we somehow we broke the dragon by training it around. It won't fight back now, but no one can hit it, so it doesn't matter. All right. As soon as Kumu gets here, we'll be good. I guess we'll have to met up. Oh, we're in it. Oh yeah, that's right. We could like sit here and just camp over to the next server and do like 4 wind feathers every 15 minutes. That's how you farm some loot. It's late at night. There we go. See, the sun's starting to come up, so we can see better now. Oh, missed that one. Half an hour left, yep. 33 minutes technically. Too easy. This should pop soon, right? We've been here like 5-6 minutes. It's possible, I suppose. There was like a strange number of Griffins up. Do we want to pile up and go to a different server again? Off to Haven Song. It looks like Chalupa is probably just cycling through, doing the same thing. The 24 monk is here already. Checking a sorry. I think ours might spawn soon from our original server at this point, right? What happened to Kumu? Um, 27 minutes. I could definitely use a nap. Yeah, yeah, I've definitely died today. Laban, I was wondering where you were. Oh, we have the named up over here. This guy's got a lot of health. Womp womp. Yes, we are. Let's go, dudes. Our group just materializing out of the mist here. Love it. We're technically racing a level 24 monk who's also just doing the same thing that we are. Camdolf, it's good to see you, man. Let's go, Relic. Show us the good loot. Hey, thanks, Nick. I appreciate you sticking around for a long time like that. Alright, take bets, folks. Are we gonna get the good loot or the bad loot? Bad loot, good loot. Oh! There we go, it's the good loot. Scroll of Gift of the Five Feathers. Anyone can use it. Imbues you with the spirit of the five feathers, propelling you forward, allowing you to glide until your feet touch the ground. High roll is 84 right now. Womp womp. Grats, Zinix. Let's see it in action. The enemy has a scout watching. It's a spell that lets you glide through the air. Anyone can use it. It's really rare. We're waiting for Zinix to show us. Yeah, Mary Poppins is what we've been calling it. Dude, so cool. 10 out of 10. All right, the next server to pop is going to be our original server, right? Because Loban saw that one getting killed while we were doing the previous one. So we want to go to the S server. Later, Salted Hash. Thanks for hanging out, bro. We've got 15 more minutes. Nilligard, no, it's not. If you have like certain pledge tiers, it's open a different amount of time. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, Yeah, I'm enjoying the rain and the fog here. Trexted, thanks for the resub. 2 months, let's go. Loban's here, Queena. Yeah, there you go. That link explains it. My brain is addled right now. I can't do it. Kumu's here. Thank you, thank you. That probably gives you 2 weeks per season. My best spell? Probably Edict of Celestial Might. Lets me grab something and just like pull it to me. It's a lot of fun to play with. Hey, thank you, Garrick. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's not over yet. We have 12 more minutes. The coolest graphic? I don't... The wizards have like some pretty cool spells with like lightning bolts and stuff that look neat. Okay. It's up. The name Zaide. Originally, I had a ranger named Captain on the nameless server. And I was out in Crystal Caverns, Eastern Wastes area, soloing. And GM came up to me and said, hey, you violated our naming policy. You can't have a title for a name. You have to choose another name or I'll choose one for you. And I was like, oh, can I have like 5 minutes to think of one? And he was like, yeah. And I honestly forget if I thought of Zaide or if he chose the name Zaide for me. But that was where Zaide came from. One of those two things. Because someone reported the name Captain. Which server are we going to? I think. I mean, it'll be either one of these two, I suppose. It shows like population, like in ambiguous terms. Oh shit, I'm dying. One, two, four, three. So next is server number 3. Got it. Oh, baby. Let's do it. Let's random. Oh. It kind of looks like each two without textures. Dave, congratulations, Dave. Now we're going to 3. Hey, Joppa, thank you so much. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you for still being here. It's crazy that you're up this late watching this stream right now. Feels good. I think I said like years ago that I wanted to do this. I was like, Joppa, put me in for a 24-hour. We could do it. And here we are. No more NDA, baby. We're free. It'd be cool to get one more scroll before we bounce. I've technically got 2 more minutes and 11 seconds. It's an alpha, yeah. But not really pre-alpha anymore. It's just alpha. Gotcha. Pre-release. It'll be on YouTube, Joe. Sword. Thanks, Joe. All right, folks, we are rapidly approaching the terminal point of this stream. Thanks for sticking around. If you were here for any amount of time, I appreciate it. Big thanks to Queena, to Kumu, and to Zinix for helping out and being here the whole time. Big thanks to our boy Too Tired to Care for hanging out with us a huge portion of the night and carrying this group at different times, and just chauffeuring us around Throne Fest and Avatar's Pass tonight. It was awesome. Appreciate you, dude. And with that, we are officially at 24 hours. The first time we've ever done any 24-hour stream of Pantheon. Feels good. It's in the books. I had a ton of fun. You guys should hope that Pantheon succeeds, because it'll be a lot of fun. I'm going to be rating Rimmidal, who was, he just started streaming Pantheon a couple minutes ago. He was in this chat for like most of the 24 hours, so I don't know when he slept, but let's go say hi. Thanks, everybody.